Hello everyone. How you doing? I hope you're having a great day today, and also I hope you had a fantastic weekend. Just finishing some of the settings here, and we will begin in just under a minute. Okay, I think we're ready. And I exist. Oh, forgot one light. Much better. Hi everybody. How you doing? Doing good, thanks for asking. I know you asked. What do you mean you can't hear me? I know you asked. Of course you did. So you're a good person. Someone says, how you doing? You say, good, how are you? I know you. I know you guys are cool. Okay. I think everything is good on my side. All the lights are green. And we are good to go. Did I change the title? Because I always forget. I think I did, but I'm going to click it again, just in case. So what did you do during the weekend? Did you do something fun? Played any video games? Went outside, touched grass? Let me know. Today, what are we doing today? Well, we're going to continue working on the gas mileage app that we were working on. We had pretty good progress last Friday. We pretty much got all of the vehicle management prototyped and it's working. I'm not going to look at it anymore. We're going to move on to the next requirement. If I can show you my actual screen. One sec. We switch to this. Functional requirements. Vehicle management, section 2.2, pretty much done. It was surprisingly easy and without too much trouble. That way, and because of that, I think the next section 2.3 fuel entry login is going to be just as easy, only because it's going to function very similarly to managing vehicles. It's going to be a form where you provide a date for the fill up, the current odometer reading, fuel amount, price per unit. Fuel amount, price per unit of fuel. I think we can optimize this section a little bit more because you already provided the what was it, gallons? Yeah, the where was it? Vehicle management. Yeah, the distance units. So if you said miles, it makes sense that down here when you are doing the fill up, the price per unit of, no, the price per unit of fuel that you do have to, I feel like you should. So how much does a liter or a gallon cost? And the total cost? And how much fuel did you put in? So yeah, it's going to be a simple form. We can work on the details when we're in there. And the only difference is that we have to do some calculations, like we must validate that the odometer reading for this new gas fill up entry is not greater, or actually the new greater than the previous entry. Oh, is greater, sorry. I was reading. Always difficult. So yeah, we just have to make sure that the odometer reading on the fill up is greater than, always greater than the last one. Or if there is no last one, at least greater than the initial one on the vehicle. So that's going to be interesting. If I think I know how to do that already. We have some, yeah, we'll see how to do that. And also, users must be able to edit an existing fuel entries. We already have an edit, create, edit the functionality on one class for the vehicle, so we can pretty much take that as a base and just copy it over to the fuel entries. And also the delete. So it's a very basic, crude CRUD operation. Create, update, delete. Only a few quirks is that, yeah, we also have to auto-calculate the... Oh, can be auto-calculated. The total cost can be auto-calculated. If I could talk, that'll be great. Total cost can be auto-calculated if price per unit and amount are given. Oh, so we're gonna need some interactivity on the client. So if you provide price per unit and an amount, then we can calculate the total cost right there and then. Yeah, we'll see how. I think I have an idea of how to do that. We're using Livewire, so shouldn't be too complicated. Where's the I thought, I guess not here. Wait. No, that's in the next section. For each fuel entry except the first one, the system must calculate the first and display the fuel efficiency based on distance traveled since the last fill up and fuel amount. Okay, this will be in the next one. Not gonna worry about that. Let's just focus on creating, updating, and deleting fuel entries today. And later, don't go away, because we're gonna play Elden Ring, Night Rain. I'm already in the fourth, not the fourth. I'm working on the third boss, the moth and scarab thing, which is so much annoying, so much annoyance. But yeah, stick around. That'll be in the second half of the stream. If you want to stick around for that, that'll be great. All right, let's start working, shall we? Now, for a selected vehicle, users must be able to log a new fuel up entry. I'm going to start with the form first. That's how we did it on the vehicle. Now, I don't remember if we had a mock-up for the list of fuel entries. Let me go and bring up the mock-up real quick, just to refresh my memory. There's the login page. Dashboard. Add vehicle. Did we not have one for the fuel entries? Just the add fuel entry form. Oh, list of fuel entries. Here it is. Here it is. I'm gonna grab all of this. Come on. Alright, just cards. Pretty simple. I don't know if I want to have those icons there. Do I though? I think I'm gonna go with the same version of editing that I went with the with the vehicles, in that you can, since this is like a mobile first app, and the idea, if you remember later on, is to take this app and put it in, oh, they add new. Never mind. The idea is that later on we're going to take this app and build a native version of it for Android, and I don't know if iOS is going to be an option, at least for Android, using native PHP. So what you can do in a mobile app is you click on any of those entries anywhere in that card, will take you to the edit page, right? And on the edit page, we're gonna pause for breaks.
The stream is now paused for ads.
Oh, nice. It didn't spam for 4 minutes straight that the ads were going to begin. I changed that today. I was hoping it'll work, and it did. Nice. I'm hoping we can get through all of the functional requirements for fuel entries in 2 hours. Maybe we'll even have some time to spare. Maybe. I don't know. If we do, well, that only means the gaming section starts early. So there is my carrot. That is my price. Finish early, play games early. Ads are almost over, and go. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around. So yeah, like I was saying, in a mobile app, what you can do is click on any of those cards, and that'll take you to the edit page. And what I'm doing with vehicles is that in that edit page, you also have a big red delete button, so that you can click on one. If you want to delete it, just click the delete button, and that'll give you a prompt warning you that you're about to delete an entry, and then once it's done, take you back to the list once it's deleted. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that instead of the icons here. This would be nice in a desktop app, but we're aiming for a mobile one. On this is the thing that we need to calculate on every entry. I don't know if we're gonna get to it I don't know if we're gonna get to it today, this number here, but at least we should be able to create new field entries. Also, this part here, we're gonna have to think about the way that we get here is by, I think in the dashboard there is a button that you click on it, and it takes you to a new field entry. That button has to pass in, or that link has to pass in the vehicle that we're looking at, and then we can display it at the top. Yeah, shouldn't be a problem. I think we have a few vehicles in the database already that we can play around with. All right, so let's start with the form. All right. First of all, let me create a new branch. I don't want to mess anything that we did on Friday. This microphone feels in the way. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Better. Create new branch. Let's call it fuel entries. That should be fine. So yeah, we have this vehicle form class, and the fuel entry class looks very, very similar. So what I'm going to do or rather what I'm going to do is just copy all of this, create a new file, call it fuel entry form.php, and then paste. Now we just have to modify things that do not apply to vehicles. For example, the model. In this case, the model is going to be fuel entry. Like so. Then the class name and that public property right there. Yep. Fuel entry form, extends form, and then we have a public fuel entry property that can be null since we are. This will work if we are in edit mode or if we're not. If we're not in edit mode, then that'll be null. If we are, then we have to pass that in. Let me revise that list of parameters. Vehicle ID, yeah, we do need one. The date, odometer, gallons. We don't have a gallons. Price per gallon, total price. Wait, no, we do. I'm gonna just accept that and then do a little check on the migration real quick. So we have vehicle ID, date, odometer. Oh, see, it's trying to. He did the change and now he's trying to justify what he did. But no. Fuel amount, price per unit, and total cost. That's what we need. Okay, that's better. Fuel amount, price per unit, total cost. And that'll be the efficiency on miles per gallon or kilometers per 100, no, liters per 100 kilometer. Or kilometers per liter. I don't remember. Let's just call it kilometers per liter. All right, then rules. Vehicle ID as going to be required. Do I need to pass that in though? I don't think I do. Actually, I don't. You know why? Because I can, if I am editing, well, if I am creating, I actually need the vehicle here because I can reach for the vehicle and then on the vehicle model, then reach for the vehicle and the fuel entries of that vehicle and either create a new one, edit it, no, create a new one or yeah, create a new one basically. So we not only need a fuel entry, but we also need public vehicle. Which eliminates the need for a vehicle ID. And let's review those rules again. We do need the date. We need the odometer. We need the fuel amount, price per unit, total cost, and MPG KPL. That one is nullable. It's nullable because we are going to calculate that one on save. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That seems correct. Although there is another rule here that we are not considering, and that is the odometer reading has to be greater than the last odometer or the first one from the vehicle. I don't know how we're going to do that. Is there a way I can have custom rule? I think there is a way for me to create a custom rule, custom validation rule. Maybe in a class, in a separate class. I'll look into it in a moment. For now, let's just keep going. This is not going to be set vehicle. This is going to be set fuel entry. It takes in a fuel entry and then set the rest of the fields, date, odometer, fuel amount, price per unit. This is when we're editing so that we can set the values of the form to their to the values that we are editing on, or the record that we're editing. I think that all works fine, except this last one. We don't modify the efficiency. All right, then we move to the store method. The store method is when we're creating a new one. So we first validate, and yeah, that's right. We reach for the vehicle that we are not setting in anywhere. We're not passing that in any way. We should have a set vehicle function. There you go. Thank you. Cursor. So we reach for the current vehicle. Or rather, in the current vehicle, we reach for all the field entries, and we can call create on that and pass in all of the fields and then reset the form and go back. Works fine. I'm hoping it will, actually. Next one is the update. So if we don't have a field entry, we should actually return. Yes, we should also add if we don't have, or if we don't have a vehicle. If we don't have a field entry to edit, or we don't have a vehicle, then wait, no. Do we need a vehicle for the edit? We don't. We don't. Okay, undo that. Just a field entry. So if we don't have a field entry, then we return. We don't do anything. We validate, and in this case, on the field entry, we can call update and pass in all of the fields, and then reset. And then for delete, we just reach for the field entry, and then delete that one, reset, go back. Did we miss any imports? Well, we have a bunch of imports that we're not using. Auth, we're not using. Validation rule. Okay, so wait. What is this? So I'm going to get rid of this one, and this one. Let me check this class real quick. Can, when, unless gets an array of a builder instance. Unique exist in I don't know if that's what I need. Remember when I said there's a way to probably create custom validation rules? I thought that's the class that I needed to reach for. Not sure yet. Not sure. We'll find out. All right, quick review. So we have the rules, we have the set vehicle, set fuel entries, store, update, and delete. Okay. Do I need this here? I don't think I need that field. That is a calculated field. So it's going to, before saving any field entry, we're going to do the calculations on that. Therefore, I don't see the need of having a public property for it. Yeah. That looks better. Now, let's work on the form. Let's give shape to the form. For that, we're going to need a new page. Right now, we have the create vehicle page. We have the edit vehicle page. We're going to need two of those. Oh, and we have the vehicle form partial template. Is that it? No. No, that's the class. Okay, so we need two pages just like this one. So I'm gonna open the terminal. By the way, I should start a Vite server right away. All right, over here, we're gonna do PHP artisan make livewire. Create fuel entry. Okay. Create that, and then another one for edit fuel entry so that we have it already. Good. Guess I'm gonna do something similar. I'm just going to grab, oh, and yeah, there is a partial view called vehicle-form. Since the form is the same for editing and creating, in this case a fuel entry, we just create a partial and include that in both the edit and create pages. So I'm gonna copy this one too. In fact, I can do it like this. PHP artisan make view livewire fuel entry form. Sorry, fuel entry form. Good. And what I can do also is take the vehicle form and just use this as a base. Since we're gonna have fields, I'm just gonna take this one and paste it here. And this will be, yep, for the date, that's fine. We're gonna need one more for the odometer. Cool. And another for the fuel amount. Price per unit. Total cost. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? No, total cost, that was the last one. So these are all the fields. Let me just revise real quick. Odometer, form, odometer. This is wire model or wire to the form date, the form odometer. Type number, type date. Okay, so I do think we have a Flux UI component for the date picker. Let me go and fetch that real quick. Date picker, here we go. And it looks like this. We're gonna see how this looks, how all of this looks in a moment when we're testing. Right now we're just doing the coding. All right, odometer, that's a number. Fuel amount, that's a number. Price per unit, also a number, and the total cost. Okay. We're probably gonna do some polishing of this form later on after everything is working, because I'm thinking, again, we know what vehicle we're working on, and on the vehicle we already provided what distance units we are using, miles or kilometers. With that information we can probably add some kind of helper or hint in, for example, in the fuel amount. We can add a label that says fuel amount and then put liters at the end. If the vehicle distance units it's kilometers, then you usually do liters on next to it. Although that's not entirely true though, because my car uses miles, but whenever I fill up, I get charged in liters. Huh. Okay, we'll think about that later. It's just a detail of implementation and maybe some something that is visually appealing and visually helpful to the user, but doesn't have to do with functionality just yet. Let's cross that bridge when we get to it. All right, now let's work on the create fuel entry template. We already have a create vehicle, so I'm gonna grab all of this, yoink, and then move to create fuel entry, pasta, and create fuel entry. And we are including the the fuel entry form, which has all of the fields of the form, and then a submit button to create a new fuel entry. All good. Are you gonna start spamming again? I thought I said don't do that. Gosh darn it. One sec, let me check something real quick. What? I thought I said no. Oh, come on, man. Well, I can't stop the spam, so it's gonna warn about ads every freaking minute. I really have to find a way to stop that. Because the plugin that I'm using has a field with a message, but if I turn it off or set it to blank and save it, it goes back to the freaking thing by default. Technology. All right, fine. All right, so we have the form, we have the everything else, we have the classes. Oh, we still need to work on the actual page, class page. So let's take the create vehicle class that we created earlier. Very simple. I'm gonna select everything, yoink it, and then go to create fuel entry. Select everything and paste it. Change create vehicle to create fuel entry, and also the public form. That's good. And we have a render where we need to render the create fuel entry template instead. That's good. And we need to import the fuel entry class. Finally, no, oh well, yeah, actually. We still don't have the route, but we are going to create that next. Yeah, I know. Squiggly line means no route. So let's add a route, actually. Go to the web, the PHP file. We already have 3 routes for vehicles. Let's create another 3 for fuel entries. Fuel entries class. We need to pass in a parameter here. Yeah. So if I do this, here's the problem. I need to know the vehicle. So my first instinct would be to do this and then pass it. Okay, that's not such a bad idea. The thing is, when we get to this part, I guess I'm the one deciding what's the order of the parameters. because very easily, if you know the URL, you can very easily interchange those two. And put the fuel entry on the vehicle part, and the vehicle part in the fuel entry, and then everything is broken. I guess that's fine for now. Okay, so we have the routes for creating, for the listing that we are not using right now. We have the one for the create, which is the one that we're working on right now, and the edit one, which is next. Actually, next is the list. But anyway, I digress. That is all the routes.
The stream is now paused for ads.
Okay. Another break before moving on. All right. Ads are over. So while on ads, I started thinking about a little caveat. In, for example, create field entries. What do you mean no definition? What do you mean no definition? There it is. Don't give me that crap. So, after we create a record, we are redirecting back to the vehicle's index. Problem is, we probably need to pass the vehicle ID back to the index. We don't even have it here. So I guess we should have a URL for the vehicle parameter. And that should match a vehicle. Yeah, we can set it null by default for now. So, using the URL basically means... Wait, no. We don't need the URL. URL is only for query string parameters, I think. Yeah. We just need a vehicle. When we pass parameters via a route, any parameter that matches a public property will be automatically used in, I always forget the term, implicit model binding. That means that the value in the URL, which is generally an ID, will be taken from the URL and then used in a search to get the model class filled up with an actual vehicle from the database. But when we are redirecting back to the index, what do you want? Jesus. When we are redirecting back to the index, we need to pass that back into the route because we now have parameters. And the parameters are an array, like this. So when we go back to the index that needs to have a vehicle in the URL, we just pass an array of attributes or parameters in this case. The parameter name has to match the one in the URL called vehicle. Did you miss that? Create view. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you done? Oh, probably just ordering. Okay, fine. I don't care. But yeah, the parameter name has to match the one in the URL, like this. So it's vehicle. So when we get to field entries, that parameter will be populated. And from that list, we have to pass it back to the edit, for example, to all the pages. The edit, the create, everywhere. So I'm trying to think of anything else that we need for the creation of a field entry. So we have the route. We also need to know a vehicle ID. We'll find one in a minute. That takes us to the create field entry class. I thought this route was already created. Why are you not unsquiggling the squiggly? Field entries index. It's right there. Last time this happened, I had to restart cursor, so I'm going to do that. And it's gone. There's got to be an issue with the Laravel extension for VS Code, which is basically cursor. I saw the error popping up, and yeah, it's got to be a problem there. Anyway, so we get to this. Where is my vehicle? Why did you delete my vehicle? So we get a vehicle passed in as a parameter and therefore used in implicit model binding. And then we render the create field entry form. I think that's pretty much all we need. I think that the only thing left is to test. Let's go and give it a try. Let's open Chrome real quick. We need a vehicle ID. Let me go grab one. Let's open Tinkerwell. I'm gonna request a list of all the vehicles. What's going on? Valid route action vehicles. Where in the hell am I using a vehicles route action? Wait, did you delete the class? Oh my god, cursor, I hate you. View entries. It's right there. Is the namespace wrong? Is that what it is? Or did I not change the class name? View entries. Livewire view entries. Huh, not found, huh? Oh yeah, I don't have that class. I forgot. Okay. I'm gonna comment you out for a moment. I only have the edit and the create pages. I don't have the list yet. I'm dumb. All right, can you work now? Thank you. Let's try this first one, this first entry, ID 1. Right there. So the URL basically is, I kind of forgot, hold on. Field entries, field-entries, vehicle ID, and then create. And vehicle ID will be 1. We have to log in because it's protected. So I'm gonna log in with Google. Took me back to dashboard, that's fine. Library vehicle does not exist. I forgot to import the vehicle form, the vehicle class. There you go. Let me put this in mobile version. There it is. And oh, what is going on? Why do you look so ugly? Do I have to restart Vite? Is that what it is? Oh yeah, because I closed cursor. Run there you go. Refresh. There it is. That's better. So that's the date picker already created for us. Thank you, Flux UI. And today is the 2nd, so we choose that. Select date. Odometer reading, let's say 145. No, it's 145, 140. What was the initial one? Tinkerbell, 150, 150,000. Let's add 100 to that. And the fuel amount, I don't even know. I have no idea. I think I have a... Ooh, what was that? Why did you grow? I've had this Mac for years. I've used Mac for years. Didn't know I could do this. What? Anyway, that's anything. That's something different. I do have like a fuel gas sample receipt. So let's just use this one for numbers. Let's say that the fuel amount is where is it? $33. Let's just say 33 price per unit. Let's just call it 3. Let's just use 33333. And the total cost 99. Is that what it is? If I multiply 33 by 3, it's 99, isn't it? I suck at math. Don't look. 99, yes. I knew I was right. So if I click create, is it going to create a new one? Will it work? And create fuel entry, of course it doesn't. Call to a member function, fuel entries on null. Is the vehicle null? What? What do you mean? Vehicle is null? Oh, of course, okay. This is what's happening. I'm in the form, right? I'm trying to reach for the vehicle. I never called set vehicle. Before trying to use this, I have to set it to a value. So let's do that. So create fuel entry right here. Wait, no. Right here. I can say this form set vehicle. And we set it to that vehicle. Why are you squiggling? Takes in a vehicle. I haven't imported that class, of course. So it doesn't know the type. All right. No, stop doing that. That is another way. I could just reach for the public property on the form and set it directly. I chose this. So stop bugging me. So set vehicle and then store. That should work. Create fuel entry. Now what? The fee levels. I forgot the fee levels on the model because I'm doing mass assignment. Okay. Makes sense. So let's go to fuel entry, the model. And let's add the fee level array with everything that we need. Vehicle ID. We don't need. Only the date, the odometer, the fuel amount, price per unit, and total cost. And basically, we are telling the model what we are going, or what can we use in model. Sorry, what can we use in mass assignment scenarios, like create or update. Test it again. I think this is the one. I think this will work. Also, I want to test the validation real quick. All right, that works. Fuel amount 33, price per unit 3, total cost 99. Create fuel entry. Fuel entry. Okay, oh yeah, okay, that's a good error. That means that we need to work on the index now because we don't have a list of fuel entries, and it's trying to take us there, but there is no wrap for it. That's fine. And if we go to Tinkerwell and we check, let's say we reach for vehicle ID number 1, and on that we call fuel entries. Fuel entries. We should have at least 1 in the database, and we don't. Why? Did I call it fuel entries? Oh yeah, I call it fuel entries like this. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. But it does, doesn't it? Okay, fine. Fuel entries, we have 1 for vehicle ID number 1, and it has all the data, well, almost all the data that we need. We still need to do this calculation that we're not doing. Also, we are not doing the total cost calculation when we provide fuel amount and price per unit. We should be able to do that without having to put in the amount there on the UI. That is all polish. That's all polish. But it is in the section that we're working right now, so we need to add that. Okay. We can create vehicle entries now. Let's work on... what do we do now? I think the efficiency would be the... Okay, we're going to do the efficiency calculation so that this will be populated on save. And then we can do the UI thing where if we provide a fuel amount and a price per unit, it'll give us the total cost. I think that's the one that I'm going to do. The other ways that we could do it is if we provide a total cost, we can back into, let's say, if we have the total cost and the fuel amount, we can back into the price per unit. Can we back into the fuel amount if we have the price per unit and the total cost? Probably we can. I don't know if I want to do that. That sounds awfully complicated. All the scenarios. I'm not going to overly complicate this. I'm just going to provide a total cost if we have a fuel amount and price per unit. Okay? I'm going to keep it simple. So first, efficiency. Then total cost automatically based on these two. And finally, I'll see if I can create a, that is going to be I think the kind of the complicated one is creating an extra rule or a custom rule to verify the odometer is always greater than or is always greater than the last fuel entry or the initial vehicle odometer if we don't have any entries. And that'll be the entirety of the section of creating fuel entries. All right, let's work on this. I think I already have some scaffold or some comments in the fuel entry model. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. So, in the fuel entry, when we are creating a new fuel entry, this function will be called, passing in the field entry in question, all the data that we're going to create in the database. So we need to calculate the total cost using fuel amount and price per unit. Now, is cursor going to help me out here? Yes. So fuel entry total cost is not total cost, please. Is, wait. I don't think I should do that. Yeah, I guess this part is not needed. That all is going to happen in the UI. You need there needs to be a total cost in the UI, in the field. We can calculate and back into it if we have two other values, but at the end of the day, it's not going to be calculated when saving. So I don't need that actually. Why are you trying to do this again? No, dude, come on. Help me out here. So what we need is, first we need to reach for the previous entry. So previous entry, that's right. We're going to reach for the fuel entry vehicle, and then on that vehicle we reach for all of the fuel entries. We reach for the latest ones and grab the first. That seems fine. So if we have a previous entry, then we calculate, I think this is good. We calculate the fuel entry and miles per gallon, or the efficiency field, based on the oh, interesting. So we take the odometer of the current field entry, we subtract the previous one, and then we divide by the fuel amount. I didn't remember that was the way to do it. Oh yeah, I commented out here. Dumbass. Okay, so that is if we have a previous one. If we don't, then that means that we take the current odometer, subtract the initial odometer reading on the fuel entry vehicle, and then divide by the fuel amount. Yeah, that's good. And that will save that field, and this will take place right before saving into the database. So whenever the saving occurs, this value will be properly set. Let's try it. Let's test it. We're gonna try it with a previous one, which is vehicle number 1. Vehicle number 1 already has one entry, so we're gonna try it with that, and also we're gonna try it with another vehicle that does not have any fuel entries. All right. All right, so we are in fuel entries 1 create. Let's say Tuesday. The odometer reading 150, 200, because the first one was 150, 100, I believe. Yeah. So we're basically saying 100 miles. And I will walk 500 miles, and I will walk 500 miles. 700 miles on the door. I don't know the lyrics of the song. Anyway, fuel amount. We're gonna keep it the same. 33 price per unit. 3 total cost 99. Hit create. Okay, same error. But if we go here and run this again, now we have two entries, and the second one has the miles per gallon set to 3.030303030303. Good. Good. All right, let's work on the UI so that we can calculate, so we can back into the total cost based on price per unit and total units. I think that was. So if you have a fuel amount and we have a price per unit, I'm going to automatically set the total cost value.
The stream is now paused for ads.
But before that, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'll take the ad break to do that. Don't go away. Be right back. Oh, that's the stupid bot. How many of you do I have to ban? Do I get a price if I ban like 100 in a month? I don't think so. Anyway, be right back. And I am back. Not only that, I exist. Okay, so let me think about this for a minute. I guess what I have to do is I have to set this to as live fields. So whenever the value of those change, any of those two, I can put some logic in the render method. Yeah, let's see if that works. Let me try this. Go back to create field entry. No, actually, go back to create field entry template. No, go back to the create field form. Field entry form right there. And let's go to the field amount. Wire live. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let's see if that works. No, not fuel efficiency. Calculate total cost. I forgot that was a thing. Hold on, let me double check. Go to the library documentation and look for live. No. Live updating. Okay, to send the property updates to the server as a user type, as a user types into the input field, you can append the live. Oh, the wire model live. I'm sorry. I was completely wrong. Seemed logical, but it's not. Wire model live. And then let's add a debounce of 250 because that seems way better than 150 milliseconds. For example, if you want to run validation every time a select input is changed, by adding the change livewire will send a network request. Nah, that's not what I need. Okay, I think that's okay, right. Let's do the same to, yeah, that. So that's fuel amount and price per unit. Every time you change one or type into one, that is going to send an update request to Livewire. So it's going to go and do a round trip. So in the render method of the create field entry, right here, we can do some check-ins. If this form price per unit is different than null, and we need both, this form What is it? Is it fuel amount? Yeah, fuel amount. If that is also different than no, and then we back into the total cost by multiplying the price per unit by the fuel amount. And since this is wired into the form field, when the form is re-rendered, this value will be automatically set. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. So for example, let's say we have a fuel amount of 33. Nothing happens, but notice that there was a little loading screen right there. What if we provide the price per unit now? 3. There it is, 99, automatically set. Victory dance. Easy, simple, nice. Let's give it a try with a vehicle that does not have any fuel entries, just to make sure that the calculation of efficiency also work with that. Let's grab for 2. Let's reach for 2. Let me check. On Tinkerwell, do we have a vehicle number 2? Yes, we do. No fuel entries on that one. So let's say today, what's the odometer on that? Vehicle number 2. Just gonna copy this. No, actually, just give me the vehicle. 140. 140, 100. This is already set. We go for create fuel entry. It's gonna complain about the route. I know. And if we do now fuel entries like this. I'm sorry, what? Why didn't it work? It worked before, why is it not working now? What the crap? It's failing on something. But why? But why though? It's doing the store. Huh. I am confused. Why? Okay, let me do this. Fuel entries, fuel entry all. It created 2 more. Which vehicle did those? Oh my, why did you go for the vehicle number 1? Look, that's the one we just created, and it has a minus 30 miles per gallons efficiency because the initial odometer, or the previous one to that, had an odometer reading of 150,000. So we went back in time, field-wise. I am passing the ID in the URL, but it didn't remember for some stupid reason. Hey, Marcio, I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, no, this is quite, I don't know. How you doing, man? Do I have to use the URL, even if it is a route model binded parameter? Is that what it is? I thought the URL thing was just for query string things. That is so freaking weird. Alright, I'm just gonna refresh this page. Maybe it needed a refresh? Maybe? Yeah. Why is it 1? Why is it 1? I don't understand. Look, there is a vehicle. It is a parameter. Look at the URL. Yeah, view and look at the URL right there. It says 2. Yeah. It stayed 2. Are you gonna work now? You piece of shit. Why? Wait. I can't get up. Holy shit. That was scary. Okay, so I don't know. It works. How you doing, Liver? Thank you for joining me. Okay, so that way it worked. I don't know what happened there. Cache? I don't know, maybe. Hey, Brazil Mention, how you doing? It's kind of late for you, isn't it? Or early, I don't really know. What time is it over there? 1 a.m.? Dude, go to sleep. Go get some sleep. Thank you so much for being here, but dude, come on. You gotta get some sleepies. So yeah, there it is. Now that's what I was looking for. Much better. And since this one didn't have a previous, since this vehicle didn't have a previous odometer reading, it used the vehicle one. So we're good. We're doing good. Let me check my notes real quick. So this is done. Log a new fill up. Required entry details, that's fine. We're calculating price per unit. No, we're calculating the total cost based on price per unit and amount. No, or vice versa. Validate the this is the only thing that we're not doing right now. That is next step. See if we can get it in the next 30 minutes. Also, a chronological list. So we need a list of thingies. I'm gonna leave that for last. Maybe we can get it in today. If not, we'll do it on Wednesday, first thing. Also editing. We're running out of time, so we only have like 30 minutes left on the coding section of the stream. So we'll see how much we can cram into those 30 minutes. I'm gonna look into. I do need the odometer validation. And since it's very custom, it needs to rely on whether we have a last fuel entry and check that odometer, or if we don't, we have to check on the vehicle. And I'm going to go to the Laravel documentation to look into custom validation routes. Custom validation rules. Because I think I have in the back of my mind, I think there is a way to create a validation rule as a class. But I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, we can use the validate. All of this we already know. Validation errors, customizing the error message. Repopulating forms, optional fields, form request validation. Do I need to create a form request? No. Because we already have a form class. Additional validation. The after method should return an array of callables or closures which will be invoked after validation is complete. The given callables will receive a validator instance, allowing you to raise additional error messages if necessary. That's what I need. That's what I need. So there is the after method. We return an array of callables that get in the validator. If something else is invalid, wait, but this is in the this is in the form request. Fetch. Manually creating validators. That could be what I need. No. Nope. No. Not it. Custom validation rules. There it is. Laravel provides a variety of helpful validation rules. However, you may wish to specify some of your own. Yeah, some of my own. One method of registering custom validation rules is using the rule objects. To generate a new rule object, you may use the make rule artisan command. Let's use this command to generate a new rule that verifies a string is uppercase. So we use this command, create a new rule, and the class uppercase implements validation rule and has a validate method. That's what I need. Although, what do I get into this method? I get the attribute, I get its value, might run into a problem here. I need the model. Can I pass parameters into a validation rule? It's a new method after. We can instance a class after all. Accessing additional data. If your custom validation rule class needs to access all of the other data undergoing validation, yes, please. Well, not necessarily. Your rule class may implement the data-aware rule interface. This interface requires your class to define a set data method. This method will automatically be invoked by Laravel before the validation process with all of the data under validation. Yeah, still not working. I need to reach for the vehicle. I need the vehicle. Or if your validation requires access to the validator instance performing the validator. No, that's not it. Oh. Fucking hell. Just use the phone. Shit. I can use a callback in the rules. God damn it. This is what I need to do. Just use a callback function. It still gets the attribute and the value, but I can pass extra stuff in here. Easy. All right, let's try that. Back to cursor. Here we go. Head over to the field entry form in the rules. And this is a rule for the odometer. Here we go. So we have a few rules here. One is required. Look at that shit. Seriously, I am scared of this crap sometimes. That's what yeah. Well, not really. Don't we have a method in the vehicle for the last odometer? I think we do. Hold on. Almost clever enough, but missed it by that much. So if we go to vehicle, I remember we had this. We go to the vehicle. We have the last odometer method. Yeah, the last odometer method will get.
The stream is now paused for ads.
Damn it! I'll continue in a moment. But yeah, basically that's the method that I need. I just need to call that. And just make sure that that is less than the new one. I am going to test it though. And that's gone. Thank you. So yeah, the method that Cursor or my AI assistant was trying to use, it's almost right, but it's not taking into account the fact that we have the last odometer attribute. Where did I put it? In the form, was it? So yeah, it's reaching for the vehicle, which is fine. We have a vehicle, but it's also reaching for the fuel entries and then the latest one, and then the first one and the odometer. It's only checking for the last odometer reading, but sometimes we might not have that, so we have to reach for the vehicle initial odometer. And thinking about that, we went into the vehicle model in the first session and we created this last odometer attribute, which basically does the same thing. It returns whether either the latest odometer, because again, latest function always relies on the created at column. Here I'm basically saying get me the latest odometer. So it's going to sort by odometer in a descending fashion, I think, and then get me the first one of that list. So the latest one, the last one, basically. But if we don't have that in this function, we just go for the vehicle initial odometer, which is what we need. So let's go to the fuel entry form, and instead of doing all of this, and Cursor doesn't know that. Actually, is it like that? Or can I use... snake case? I think it's camel case, isn't it? Callable defined attribute make. Oh, really? Oh, really? So is this not how it's done? Attribute. Oh, use attribute? What the fuck is that? All right, now that should work. And it is. Okay, so it's camel case. So yeah, we just reach for that. Stop. It's all right. So we reach for the vehicle last odometer. If we have one on the fuel entries, or whether we have one on the fuel entries or the initial vehicle odometer reading, and we just have to make sure that that value is greater than or equal to the current. No, that's not it. It's less than. We're always moving forward. So this new odometer has to be greater than, always greater than either the initial one or the last one. Can be less than that. And the actual fail message does give us the right, it is actually giving us the right error message, despite the logic was wrong. So the odometer reading must be greater than the previous reading. I think that should work. Yeah. Let's try it. We go here. And we're working on vehicle number 2. And the last one, it's very simple. We just have to do 140. Fuel amount, let's go with 33. 33, 399. And a date, of course. Create. Didn't work. God damn it. It went ahead anyway. Why? Was my logic wrong? No, I don't think it was. Oh shit, hold on. Hold up, hold up. Yeah, no. Last one was 140, 100. This should have failed. Why didn't it? Time for some debugging. Yeah, it's getting the value. So it is calling this. And then what if we do this vehicle last odometer? What do we get then? 140, 100. So this is 140, which is greater than... Oh. Shit. Yeah, my logic was wrong. God damn it, I was way off. This is the failure, not the proper one. So if the last odometer, which is 14,100, which is greater than the current value, which is 140,000, that is the failure parameter. So if that's true, then we fail. I was way off. All right, let's try that again. There it is. The odometer reading must be greater than the previous reading. We could put the previous reading just to make sure we drive the point home. Previous reading of this vehicle last odometer, and we also need to include this vehicle distance units. That's not a dot. All right, let's see how that looks. 40,000 and fuel amount 33.3. Oopa! Oh, we need to avoid this kind of errors. We'll do that later. So 99, ta-ka-ta-ta. There, that's good. Previous reading of 140, 100 miles. So now we have a hint of, okay, what was the last value? Okay, makes sense. And it's all based on the vehicle settings. Success. All right, reviewing notes now. Let's see. Selected vehicle must be able to log in a few fill up. Yep. Require entries. That's good. Calculated price. Validate the odometer reading. Okay, we got all of this 3 sections here. We have these 3 requirements, and we are still missing the list and the edit and the delete. I think we're gonna move on to this other 3 on Wednesday. All right, good progress, good things, good errors, good learning. But as it is tradition, we are going to end the coding section here with 5 minutes to spare, and we're gonna play video games. We're gonna play video games. We're gonna play Elden Ring. All right, I'm gonna let me switch to my Windows machine real quick. There we go. And before I do this, I'm gonna switch the title of the stream to Elden Ring and Maidenless and Soggy. And then I'm gonna do this and bring up Steam. Put you over here. And go. See if it grabs it by default. Come on. My eyes. It's all white. Why? Why are you doing this to me? There it is. Whoopa! Are you gonna get it? Are you gonna grab it or no? Apparently not. All done. Oh, there it is. Cool. Let me know if the sound is too quiet or too loud. Can make adjustments if needed. All right, I don't think I need to do any adjustments. Let me check on my build to make sure. Right now I'm running with +3 endurance and improved poison resistance because I'm killing a moth, giant moth, which uses poison. So in total I'm using endurance +4. And then I'm boosting my stamina recovery with each successful attack, +1. And I'm dealing fire damage with my armament, which I should because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, this thing is weak to fire. Let me just make a quick review of the things that I have just to make sure there is nothing better. Well, fire attack power up +2. I don't know. I think I should use this. Well, I'm actually using that one. Am I not? Yes. Wait, no. That's better. So, +3 endurance, improved poison resistance, improved colossal weapon attack power because that's my weapon of choice. My skill cooldown is reduced by +1. And I'm dealing fire damage from the start. I think that'll be good. Seems alright. Hopefully we'll get a good team. And we'll get a good run. Not gonna happen, isn't it? Not gonna happen. We're gonna go with 2 big boys. Is that what it is? And an archer? I'm cool with that. Two tanks and an archer. Here we go. Welcome in, Poison Fire and Remedium. Are we going for the castle right away? Alright. Okay. We should level up first, right? Oh, there is... they're killing in that village. Alright, level up. Oh, this is good. Neutralizing Boluses. I need that for poison. Oh, we have mages on top. Okay, I know this place. Whoa! We gotta go in from the bottom and kill some mages on our way up. And a pop. Very simple. I remember... Stop running. There is a... yeah, this thing over here should give me... Nope. Improved chain attack finishers. I'll grab that, yeah. Ow, rude. I just got here. You guys good? Up we go. Boink. And then a couple of chests over here. Whoa. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. The stone key. Next up is the Everjoll. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Boink. And boink. Easy. Execute. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Mine. So I got 2 great axes now, and I can do this. Oh no, wait. Never mind. I thought I could do the double whammy, but nope. So weird. I thought having 2 axes, 2 great axes. Oh, you got the map? Okay, she got the map. Is that what I think it is? Yes. No, I'm following the red guy. Green guys. Remedium, come on. Open it up. Thank you. Holy mother of God. That's not what I was expecting. Let me call this. Boom. Can't see what's going on. Can't see anything. And I'm about to die. Oh god, I'll get poison fired up in a minute. Oh, he's doing it? Good. Failed that miserably. Here, let me scratch your vault a little bit. There we go. Boink. Oh shit, the thing is here. We have to go. We have to go. Ah, crap, I have to pick up the thing, don't I? God damn it. This. Heal up. And run, baby, run! Go, 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 go. Guys, we can't stop. Keep running. Alright, guess that's where we're going, no? God, it's got trolls. I hate trolls. I absolutely despise trolls. Jesus Christ. See, that's why. There's another one throwing pots. And that's not fun. Not fun at all. Oofa. That fucking hurt. Okay, that's one. You gotta go get the other one. Give me the thing, give me the thing. Yes, please. Is this better than... Yeah, it is. Okay, got it. Now we go up this way. I'm still gonna pick this up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up. Ow! Can I do this? No, still not. Hit him! Hit him! And that's two. Sword spear. Yep, this one's good. And one last troll. Oh, wait a second. can I do this? Let me see if this works. That's what I wanted to do. Double whammies, baby. I ain't scared of you. Well, maybe a little. You shall not pass! Good. Boink and boom!
The stream is now paused for ads.
Sorry if you got ads. I can't pause the game. Improve voice. What is this? Improve holy attack power? No, I'm good. Voice it is. Alright, where next? Who's calling the shots? Oh, we got one more? No, we don't. It's just a bot. Oh yeah, we do one. We do have one more. Nice. Ow, bitches. I'm sorry, I'm trying to kill this big guy. Would you please? Frame rate is so bad right now. Shit! I looked away for a second. Just one more arrow, please. Thank you. There it is. Butchering knife raises physical attack. Oh, we gotta run. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I see it. Would you please jump over the thing? Whee! Will we have time for this? I don't think we do. Still gonna collect some souls. Either way. Oh, that's so bad. Might as well help up here. Just focus on that guy. Thank you. Now get the thing and go. Raise the stamina recovery. Yes. Go, 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 go. And we're here. Hoya, 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 hoya. Oh, that was ugh. Good, that's better. Here's the big guy. Hey. Don't look at them, look at me. Look at me. Oh my god, I'm not hitting anything. Ow, ow, ow. Boink. And boink. And not boink. Ow! Shit! Come on, dude. Ah, shit. Here, do this. Stay put. Ah, shit. Alright, one down. Where's the other one? There it is. He's gone. Alright. Next. Don't remember which one is next. Battlefield Commander. Oh, crap. Give me my ult. He does rot attacks. Stay put. Calls a bunch of dudes. Crit, 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 crit. There you go. Boom! Can't see you, buddy. There you are. Oh shit! I thought you were dead. I heard someone die. I thought it was you. Guess not. Now you're dead. Successive attacks restore HP. Perfect. Wonderful. Level 9. We should be hitting the churches. I only have 3 flasks. Ow. Crit, baby! No, you won't. Yep. Can we find a church, please? We need more flasks. This one right here. Where's my green thing? There. You know, I'm gonna go by myself. These guys don't seem to be very interested in flasks. So I'm gonna go on my own for a minute and then join them. Oop. Hey guys, don't mind me. There we go. What do we got? Nothing. Oh, policies? Yes. take that. Thank you. All right, now we can go. Where are we going? Seems risky, but all right. Yeah, sounds... That's better, I think. Whee! Alright, there's supposed to be a hole in the ground somewhere. There it is. I'll stop wiggling. Not really great. Oh shit, we gotta go. Don't we? No, we're good. There is the border. No, well, this is not for me. I'll grab it, but not exactly a good weapon. Ooh, that's a rider. I think we can face him. And see if the others are up for it. Clarifying boluses. Is that a poison one? Did I see a poison one? No? 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 No. Yeah, I think we're going for it. We're going for it. Let me do this real quick. I missed. Ouch, sir. Ah. Need to get out of this corner real quick. You know what? I don't think we can do this. Can always come back to it, I guess. But the rain is coming. Oh no, it stopped right there. Oh my god, you guys. Fucking hell. Move. Oh shit. Thank you. That was a close one. Cleaver. Improve critical hits. I'll take that and drop this. Legendary armament. Oh, it was a legendary one? Nice. Cool, cool, cool. This is gonna be a little sketchy. Mainly because of time. Oh, there's the thing. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Great Horn. Oh, this for sure. And now we have to go. We have to go. Where is the exit? Here's the exit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Whee! Oh crap. Keep running, dude. Stop. Stop running. Ooh, papa. Whee! Alright, I'm here. Stop doing that. And can I put that hammer in? Problem is, if I do that, I can't do the double whammies. And it's just a little hammer. But I'm gonna try that hammer on my main hand and see how it feels. Sir, that's rude. Because it hits fast and it hits hard. And I also have this. Yeah, me likes. You piece of shit. You just made me angry. Come on. Stay there. Thank you. All right, here comes the cavalry. Now, these guys, I can't use the hammer. So I'll go back to this. I'm gonna focus on the little ones. Sir? Okay, if you're gonna be like that, I'm gonna focus on you. Are you scared? You scared? Come on, come on. No, you won't. Don't move. Ow! Ow, shit! Hey, come on, dude! Not cool. Shh. Would you get off my ass, please? Okay, I'm done. I don't have any heals left. Fucking hell! Jesus. God damn it. Failed. Alright, that hit. Careful, careful, careful. Shit. Missed. I'm out of stamina. Gotta be careful. Boink. Stay put. Good. Let me do this real quick. Whoa. Not cool, not cool. Guys, hit him. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. Almost done. Almost done. Oh shit. Move. Shit. Alright, cool. Recovery speed, maximum FP, attacks more likely to break stance of enemies. Got it. Now I can improve one weapon. Remember picking up a stone. Let me see if that's the case. Yeah, that one right there. Nice. So 168, 93, 201. Guess I'm gonna go with this, but I'm gonna put this on my main hand. And have this on backup. Anything I can purchase. Yeah, this one. Counts as an extra flask because I have 6 only. Whenever you're ready, guys. I think this is my fourth attempt at this boss. Here we go. Gamer mode. Engaged.
stream is now paused for ads.
I'm missing every hit. You want to do that again? Shit. No, you won't. Oh my god, really? Right underneath me. Gotta time that one a little better. Shit, that one is a little faster. Shit. Are you gonna... Motherfucker. Thank you. A couple of good hits, and we have a down player. Okay. Shit. Yes. Stupid little bug. Yeah, ooh, that was close. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him! That's bullshit. Bullshit. I can hear the other one. Oh, come on, stop moving. Oh hey, how you do? Oh shit. Glad you can join us. Second phase, I guess. Whoa. Yep. Boink. Okay, this is the part that I never Thanks. Shit, man. A lot of poison. Not good. Yeah, kite him over here. There is a big skeleton over here. I'll get you up in a second. Shit, 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 shit. I got nothing. That was unfortunate. We did a lot better. I'll say that. Nothing for me, really. I don't see any changes that I need to make. That was a good run. So let's try again. We go again. Anytime now. Here we go. Here, doggy doggy. Alright. Off to the cave. I need to level up and soon. Jesus, stop moving. Is that what I think it is? Oh yeah. Give me your face. Oh, come on. Really? Smithing stone. Yeah. Anything good? No. That's good. Yeah. Oh god. Guys, wait for me! Wait for me! Oh dear, I need to level up. This is not good. Oh, mother. Ooh. Ouch. Ah! Missed it. Sorry. Oh, that's a good one. I'll exchange that for you and pick you up. Ow, 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 ow. Mo. It's fine. It's fine. Is that... fire attack power. Ow! Rude! Sir! Sir! Sir. That's like fist weapons. Not really useful. Got a stone key. Next ever Joel is... Yes, that one will be nice. Oh, you got the one below? Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oopa. A fire hammer. Yes. Nice. Wondering where is he going? Oh, he's going that way? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Gotta move the hammer up to this slot. Thank you. Can I do the double whammies? No, not with this combination. That was easy. Now this is better. Allow me to go straight up. If I can. Guys. You gotta move. Oh dear God. Sorry, lady. I hate the hands. That's why. Well, that's new. Centipede. I don't know where I am. Can't see shit, Captain. Oh, fuck. Stay quiet, stay put. Good. No. What the crap? Did he just lost the head? Oh no, it didn't lose it. It's still moving. It's still wiggling. Oh my god. Kill that thing. Ugh. Ew, it's ugly. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's on me. It's on me. Just hit him. Ugh. Ooh. Boink. Stay put for a moment. Thank you. Oh god. Yeah, I saw that coming. Lots of wiggly things. And it's gone. Alright. Nicolas, how you doing? I thought about it and I reached the conclusion that it would be way too much work to keep 2 channels at once. Car counters, nothing really. This, I guess. I don't know. Come on, dude. Jump on the thing! Jesus! Garbage. All garbage. Where's the other guy? Maximum HP, thank you very much. Big ass shield. You know what I'm trying to... I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna pick up this shield. And I'm gonna put it here. Now I can do this. And just be a little more defensive. I'm gonna see how that goes. These guys won't make up their mind. Oh, wait. I should not do this by myself. Nope, no thank you. Bye. Go, go, go. Just go. The freaking thing. My
The stream is now
God.
paused for ads.
A great axe, I guess. Oh my God, rude. Yeah, I don't like the shield. I'm going back to this. What am I upgrading? This one? Yeah. Done. And where's everyone else? Down here. Okay. Can I do the double whammies? No, I need to switch to hammer. Oh, hi. What are you doing out here? Nothing for me. You guys hear that? Holy shit. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. Critical hits. Nah, yeah, damage negation for sure. Thank you. Oh. No. Shit. Everybody stay quiet. Stay put. What is this? A great club? No. Great size? Yes. No, this is better. Easy. Nice. Enhances jump attacks. Yes, please. Alright, we gotta go. Are we doing this? I am very unlucky on the draws for those rewards. Wait, guys, where are you at? Can't seem to find your location. Wait, what is that? Oh shit, gotta go. Yeah, I don't care. All right. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, it came out of nowhere. That's right, that's right. You ugly... Yes. Take that and take this. And a jumpy one. And this. Good. Okay, here we go. Ain't that some bullshit? Stand up! And now we're in trouble. And now we're dead. Shit. Oh god. Oink. Got it, got it. Crit, 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 crit. Right in the eye. Oh dear. No, you won't. Crit, 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 crit. You got him? No? Okay, good. Allow me to put this here. Hurts, doesn't it? Timing was off. Damn it. Appreciate the effort. Move, 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 move. Ah, come on. Can't get the timing of that. I'm kiting, I'm kiting. Yeah, focus on me, focus on me. You got him, there you go. Ooh, that was close. Close call. We made it. Looks like we made it. HP raised. Yeah, HP. Oh wait, I have to switch. There. Now we're good. Skippity skip. Here we go. Here we go. Shit. Venom, 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 venom. You can't stay close to that thing. Fuck poison. Fuck this poison. Stay put. Come on, get over here. Oh my god, stop wiggling. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, the thing is right here. Got him, right? I did. Guys, come on. Get up. Really? I'm up there. No. Look at that health. We did nothing. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. We did nothing. Ow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm fucked. And I don't have any health. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, no, that's fine. hurts. It hurts. Let me see. What do we get? Guardian Sword Sorcery. Frostbite. No, I don't care about that. That's kind of good. Oh, attack power permanently increased for each Everjoy prisoner defeated. That is good. That one is good. Yeah, I like that one. Defeating enemies near Totem Stella restores her HP, which is this. HP restoration upon thrusting counterattack. That's not for me. So this one. That's the one. Can I put it in though? I can't. Or maybe I can. Can go like that. Giving up my initial armament fire damage, but I rarely get to use it at the end, so that's fine. Okay, I think I got one more in me before I call it a night. So let's do one more. That was unfortunate. I couldn't level up on that one. Oh my god. Can you get out of the corner? Thank you. Oh, nice. Nice.
The stream is now paused for ads.
Apologize if you're getting ads. I can't pause the game. I haven't tried this trees yet. I want to try it. Disembark, 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 disembark. Oh, that's cool. What? Jesus Christ, don't. Wow. Rude. Worse than the thing I have, but I'm gonna pick it up anyways. I think I went the wrong way. Might have been the case. Great. Shit. I was late. Yes, yes. Well, kinda. Whew. Oh my god, get in the thing. Thank you. Oh no, this is not a good place. This is not a good place. Wait, do we have to? Oh my god. The thing is gonna close and we have a dragon over there. Which is not good. Nobody look at the dragon. Oh, hi. What are you? Never seen you before.
Krishna just subscribed to the channel. You're amazing.
Thank you so much for the subscribe. You're amazing, dude. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, that doesn't look good. Crit, 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 crit. There you go. Squiggly mother. What? He's just doing continuous fire damage. Amazing. No, sir. Oof. And now everything is on fire. That's great. That's awesome. Crit, please. Thank you. Jesus Christ. All right. That was interesting. I'd rather go this way. It's very confusing when there's two people calling the shots. I'm missing every shot, god damn it. Going to the Evergel. What? Why would you tag this if there is... Oh my god. Oh my god. exactly the same, but I can have it replace this one. Yeah, we're melting this guy. Oh, no. That was the button. Thank you. Melted. Melted. Oh my god. Ugh, so squiggly. Sorry. Yeah, nothing for me. This is good. Oh, that was a cave. Completely missed it. Wait, I can go this way. There is no time. Gotta get up here. They're doing good. I'm just gonna wait here. Can you stop moving for a second? Oh my goodness. Ow. I couldn't even see where I was. Hold up. Just need that guy to move away. There you go. That's not good.
The stream is now paused for ads.
Eesh. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh dear. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. No! Did I have to attack at that time? Maybe not. Crit, 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 crit. I got the crit. Maybe not. Stop being in front of the guy. Oof. Just gonna casually stroll. Okay, we're going this way. Good. Oh, that's a legendary. Rise from defeat a single time. Or physical attack. This one. Definitely this one. Nice. Oh, nice. That was very nice of him. I hope that was the intention, though. If he was not intended to give those to me, I must have seemed like a pretty big asshole. God damn it with the with the venom. Get up. That's bullshit. Come on. Good job, good job. You didn't die. Oh shit. Can't say the same for me. I think we're doing great. Oh shit, he's looking at me. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. Let me put this here real quick. Oh, come on. Well, that was well placed, I would say. Sorry. Fucking hell. Move, bitch! Don't look at them, look at me. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. Ow, 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 shit, shit. Oh god, oh god, oh dear. Sorry guys, I can't. What the fuck? And you died again? Really? I can't do this alone. Come on, people. That was a lot better. We managed to get it to like 30, 25%. Yeah. All right. I think that was it for me. Let me quit. All right, that was fun. No luck on beating that boss tonight, but I'm making progress, slowly but surely. Come on, get out of there. All right, thank you so much for joining me tonight. We are going to rate Muhuruls right now, so if you want to stay for that, she is an awesome streamer, very entertaining, and be sure to follow her as well. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, and I'll see you on Wednesday. We'll continue working on the project, making more progress, and then playing Elden Ring at the end. Have a great day. Bye. Bye-bye.